What's up, YouTube? How we doing, y'all? Let this thing get rolling here. I know there's more than 0 people in here. There we go. 5. I knew we had more than 0 people watching. What's up, everybody? How we doing on this fine Saturday afternoon? I know everybody's over at Rockwolf's watching him and everybody comp. So, what's up, DJ? Salute. Prost. Oh, up to 8. What's up, Glenn? What's up, Peeper? Max. What else did we have? We had Big Boys Toys in here. Chris Gerwitz. A weird guy named James. A weird goofball guy named James. What's up, Ricks? How you doing, brother? How you doing? Freak. What's up, homie? We're good. What's up, Backlash? How you doing? How you doing? Nice, Sleek. Nice. About to have some dinner, he says. Heck yeah, brother. Heck yeah. Stop in and say what's up. Freaking sweet. What's up, Atomic RC? How you doing, brother? How you doing? I have a transmission I can mess with. Crunch RC body for a minute. Okay. Get more stuff more pigmented here. Ooh, we have a brass fairy tech skid. V2. Yes, V2. Front axle. Shocks. Nice, nice. Extra springs for the old man emus. Okay. Now I have a box to put other stuff in. Scary Scout told me what mofo motor this was, but I don't remember what it is. What's up, Brian? How you doing, Bikosh? Denny? Lachlan? It's an Outrunner. It says Mofo RC on it. So I'm not sure which one this is. I think it might be the BAM? I don't think it's a Nano BAM. I can't remember. I'll have to ask Skevy when he gets back in. Or if he comes in. Or when he comes in. One of the three. Okay. So. That's a good spot for the motor. Got ourselves a good brushless motor. I'm just not sure which brushless it may be. Motor plate. Get rid of a stock motor. Get a transmission ready for Black Beauty, the WK from EX Lewis. The stock axle, we can figure something out to do with that. Welcome to the dock side. What's up, Earl? How you doing, brother? Shout out to the 13 in the building. Ooh, that bad boy's sticky, icky. Ooh, ooh. I have to work on that one. Okay. Jim's RC Bikes. What's up? Earl, the link is in the chat, brother, if you want to jump on. Same with you, Max. Or anybody that would like to jump on. I am holding a small auction, guys. Black Beast and Silver Beast are up for auction. Give me 1 second. I will grab them here in just a moment. And I will show them off to you guys. Clarity looks meh. Okay. This transmission out of here. Just wanted to stop in and say hi. Yeah, no worries, Earl. Do you think, brother? We'll be here for a minute. What's up, Sammy? Did you see my 3-minute short on Black Lightning? It's my take on the F-150 SVT Lightning. Jeff! Excuse me. We just may get some brass black stuff and then throw this Veritech skid into it and turn it black. And then we'll have to figure out what to put it on. I think this might be for an axe. I'm not sure. Or either that or it's a drop skid. One of the two. I'm not quite for certain. Definitely a SCX-24 skid. I've talked about Kevin about that one too. The beat. Running 2 monitors, looking Jim's comp, and you're live. Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that, brother. Okay. So, bag, put some other stuff here, clean up my mess. Bumper for Black Lightning once I find a straight bumper mount. Put that in there. All right. Shock servo. Figure out something to do with that one. All right. I don't have my two-sided tape, but I am going to grab the rigs I want to show off to you guys. So I'm going to start with Silver Beast here. He's on the action block, starting at 150. Doesn't come with a battery, doesn't come with a controller, but it does have V2 electronics. It's got Injora axles on it, the aluminums. It has a Mighty Eagle from CCXRC, along with a Baby Goliath motor. It is a Gladiator wheelbase. DJX links on the rear, Trail on the front. And then it's running the Ascent 18 wheels and tires. (2002). Nice, Sammy. Nice. Well, Denny, starting at 150 for the auction. I'm willing to part with this bad boy. Auction starting at 150 on Silver Beast. You just need your own V2 controller. Axial V2 controller. So yeah, that's Silver Beast. He's also running the Creel rear truss mount. GT Healy brass diff cover in the rear, aluminum up front, a skid plate. Yeah, I wish I had the money. Hence the reason why he's on the auction block. Same with the Black Beast, the FMS FCX24 K5 Blazer. Unfortunately, you don't get the wheels and tires. I will be putting the stock ones back on here, but he is also starting at 150. He has a winch. Winch controller is attached to the regular controller that goes to this. He comes with the hard metal rack. The lights are ready for a new receiver if you want, or change the plug to the FMS plug or whatever. It has the aftermarket bumper with a winch in it. It was a working winch at one point in time, but the wires were so small they ended up breaking. So now it's just there for looks. The real winch is on the inside, and I have a piece of shrink tubing with the line running through it, and then you got your big old hook right there on the front, which is also run by an FMS battery. There again, you put your own receiver and electronics in. You can change the plugs on that if you want. It's got the Trio links, Endura drive shafts. It's got skid plates, and whatnot. It's got a hitch in the rear on the rear bumper. Set up all the decals and whatnot. It's got the Next Speed steering link. I do have the Trio inner and outer aluminum portal box covers for the front, and rears I do believe are still stock, but I have wheel weights on there, which will come with the truck. So yeah, and he's starting at 150, guys, on the auction block as well. So yeah, Black Beast and Silver Beast on the auction block, both starting at 150 a piece. So there you go, guys. Running the auction for the whole live stream. So just let me know. Steve Farms! Stone James time again. So YouTube decided to fuck me this month. I made the $100 threshold before the cutoff. But yet, my YouTube studio tells me that I can expect my payment in March. I was like, what the funky chicken? I made my cutoff mark. I made the cutoff mark. I made it before the cutoff mark. Because of you guys. You guys, the community. The community helped me out so much. You guys are so freaking awesome. You helped me hit my goal and everything on the last live stream that I did. Y'all rock. Y'all rock. Doesn't it roll over to next month? That's my assumption, Glenn. It'll roll over to the next month, so the money that I make through the next month on the channel. What's up, Moon? Should accumulate on that. But my point is, I hit my $100 threshold for February, way before the cutoff mark. And according to my YouTube studio, I'm not getting that until March, the end of March, between the 21st and the 26th. So thank you, YouTube, for fucking me. Not you guys, the community. You guys didn't fuck me. No. Don't take it the wrong way. YouTube themselves fucked me. For whatever reason, I never got no email or anything either. So I don't know what's going on. And last I looked, they're up to the 17th only. And we're, what, on the 22nd of February? So they're days behind. Days behind. What did I get fingered for, though, big boys? Here's my question. But yeah, I don't know. Kind of feared for this month because of that. Hence the reason why 2 rigs are on the auction block. The FMS does have a controller. And like I said, it's got the remote winch controller for it as well. Suppose I should grab that and show that to you guys too. Looks like a little key fob. So obviously it's your standard FMS SPX24 controller. And then here's the key fob for the winch. The controller for the winch. Jason's been working a lot, and Gabs has got a new job now, so she's working. She's pretty much second shift, so yeah. And I want to try and find a spot that's like more in town, so it's easier for me to find a job and get back and forth to work. What's up, Tacos and Stacks? Long time no see, bud. Either that, or I come up with a U-Haul, talk to my old man, see if he needs help, and I go back to Wisconsin. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's out in the open now. What's up, Paul Morales? You was probably just shy of the payout because YouTube takes about 45 to 50%. LOL. Actually, they only take 30%, Glenn. And if you hit your $100 threshold, you get a payout. Well, I had hit my $100 threshold mark before the cutoff, which is like between the 12th and 17th, and I had hit my $100 threshold in between that. So I should have been paid out between yesterday and the 26th of this month. Not until March. I made that cutoff. I made sure I made that cutoff. Or I wait and hear from Nothing Stocks family down in Florida and go do something with billboards. Possibly. Yep, and I made my $100 threshold in between that time there, Moon, and yeah. Yeah, I'm just waiting for my sister to get my old man hooked back up on Facebook. And then I'll talk to him and see what's up. And yeah. I gotta get a hold of Domino's and see if they can resend me my W-2 from there. Because I'm quite positive the X threw it away. Yeah, thanks, Glenn. I hope things work out for me too. I really do. Oh, wait, that would be me. Well, I mean, if I go back to Wisconsin and help my old man out, there's a possibility that the VA would help me out with helping my dad out. So, and then I could get a part-time job like at, Hobbytown or something, at an RC shop in Appleton, or Oshkosh, you know what I mean? And then, go from there. Oh, well, thank you, big boys. I appreciate that, brother. I really do. Thank you, thank you. Much love, my friend. Much love. You rock. You rock, brother. Don't count anything from the VA. Trump has that all goofed up right now with his cuts. Oh, yeah. I've heard about that too, Aaron. Very well, it may just be a full-time job, and then as long as dad doesn't get cut off from his benefits, should be all right. And his retirement pension and shit like that. So, as long as that shit doesn't get cut off for him, venison stew for supper. Nice, Chris. Nice. Yeah, that'll be another thing. Living with my old man, I'm sure he's still got venison stocked up from last year's hunt and whatnot. Dad's on oxygen now, so so he's got to have a extra length tube for around the house, or carry his little canister around with him, or whatever. And eventually hook him up with that shoulder bag one. That's out there. Like I said, once Dad gets hooked up for on Facebook again, I can talk to him and find out what's going on and whatnot. How in the hell did that get bent? Fire, thank you for having a voice right here. That's a little better. Okay. That's nice and free flowing. Heck yeah. We don't need it any tighter than that. Righteous. Okay. So. No, guys, have a good day. I'll check at you later. Thanks for stopping in, Aaron. Have a good one, brother. Shout out to 17 in the building. Thank you all for hanging out with me on this quiet Saturday afternoon. Got Jim comping at his place, so he's live. Scav had some errands to take care of, so that's what he's doing. I'm sure he'll pop on eventually. But yeah, guys, that's the situation that I'm in right now. So yeah, just trying to get things figured out. You know what I mean? Waiting to hear from the old man and whatnot. See how that goes. Oh yeah, that bad boy is nice and free spinning. Giggity gig. All right. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Moon. Appreciate it, brother. All right. Let's grab Black Beauty. Oh, wait. He's already got a transmission mounted in him. And it's a stalker. Well. Okay. So all I really need to do is put the CSC in. On the turn, 2 to burn. You don't have a channel 2 on this. So what's up, John Paul? How you doing, brother? 3-wire servo when it's brown, yellow, and red. Which one's signal and which one's negative? Is brown negative and yellow signal? I think so. I think that's how it is. That bad boy mounted there like that. And we need to figure out a battery tray. Motor positive, motor negative. We got that plugged in. The red is for battery. We got servo plugged in. Double-sided tape that to there. And then I have to figure out a battery tray. Oh, wait, no, I don't. It's right here. Is it right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're going to pull this through here for the time being, because we're going to recoil this. Turn you on your side so you stay open. What's up, Rob? How you doing, Corn Freak? So for those of you that are just coming in, I am running an auction on 2 rigs. My Silver Beast, my OG Slayer, one of the original Slayers, first version, first type of OG Slayer, I guess you would call it. I can't remember the actual name of it, but he's starting at 150. And then Black Beast is also starting at 150. They're both on the auction block, guys. Both on the auction block. Starting at 150 each. working in our hobby room. Got my workstation set up, and now I got my computer back here. It's coming along. Nice, Rob. Nice. Heck yeah, man. It's always good to hear. A test run of the Wi-Fi at the furthest point of my apartment from my router, and from just fine. Nice, nice. Always freaking sweet. Time for a more heavy-duty table. Oh yeah, Jeff's table was falling in on itself because he had too much weight on it. Big boys, welcome back. Make a video. Not many people will know that you're selling them. Just people that come into the live stream. Well, people in the live stream are getting first dibs, so. And especially because that's where my Cash App and my PayPal info is. So then that way I could, sooner they can have their rig shipped up to them. Theoretically speaking. And then I'll do, like you said, Glenn, a small video, a little short video, letting everybody know that they are up for sale if nothing happens today. Yep, live stream attendees get first dibs. Yep, that's right. I don't think Shire will mind if I borrow some two-sided tape. He'll mind at all. Thank you, Shire. Appreciate it. Glenn and Jeff talking back and forth to each other about how much room everybody's got. And if I go out my man out, I will have room for activities. I mean, not like I don't already, but okay, so brown is negative, red is positive, and yellow is signal. 1 to turn, 2 to burn. All right. So we got that. Now I have to okay. My friend and I always say you have a problem when you need a spare house for your hobbies. Yeah, yeah. For sure, for sure. Well, let's see here, guys. Should we set a goal? What kind of goal should we do? Well, we've been going. We've been going for 48 minutes. Let's do. See. There are 10 super chats. We'll go teal and higher this time. And we'll run it for an hour. And let's see. Let's see here. Do. Could we run a 420 stream? That's 4 hour, 20-minute stream. 4 hour, 20. Their goal. All right. Okay, so this transmission will be for Black Lightning. Because, purple accent in the transmission. Giggity, giggity. Giggity, goo. Okay. That there. Now, motor screws we will put in here for now. Yeah, me too, Jeff. Me too. I think I need C10 rears for. Yeah, that's right. I do need C10 rears for Black Beauty. We are a little too far back in the wheel well there, so I got to get some C10 rear links. We'll probably try and peep those from Mofo himself. Thank them from Mofo. Some C10 links. We'll probably go with the front as well. Front C10. Oh, wait, was it JLU? Oh, no, I forget. I think it was JLU. Rich! Thank you, sir. Boom skis. Starting it off with the Kiwi. Appreciate you, brother. Are they purple one-ups on Black Lightning? If you're talking to me, LG, yes. But you're talking to Jeff. So never mind. Yes, black links from Mofo. I do believe they were JLU links. So we'll get that sorted out as well. Okay. Now, I don't know why I closed that back up. I need a battery tray. Ouch. Where is the battery strap? There was a battery strap somewhere. Oh no. What did I do with my battery straps? Oh, you're good, LG. You're good. You're good, Lock. No worries, brother. Okay, so we trim the bottom of this down. Right at this spot. Okay. Rick. Heck yeah, guys. Heck yeah. Hope everybody's having a good Saturday after Saturday. Well, not Saturday evening, but Yeah, hope everybody's having a good one. Heck yeah, Rob, I'll join you on that one, brother. Stone James and Corn Freak Cam again. Shout out to the 16 in the building. What's up, Nitro? How you doing, brother? So for those of you that are just coming in, I am running an auction on both of these lovely RCs. You just need a V2 controller for the Slayer. He's starting at 150. And then the FMS SCX24 K5 Blazer with a few goodies added in. And he's also starting at 150. We're starting the bids at 150 for both of these rigs. 150 a piece. 150 a piece. For those of you that are just coming in, I will be changing out the rims and tires on here on the K5, putting the stockers back on, but you will be getting a lot of everything else. I just want my wheels and tires. So yeah, just wanted to let you guys know. For the newcomers, just popping in. Shout out to 16 in the building. The SCX24 is portaled. Got quite a few goodies on it, like I was saying. Front aluminum portal boxes, inner and outer, I do believe, if I remember correctly. Got skid plates, ramp crab servo, Trio links, RC all-wheel drive shocks, oil filled on Black Beast, the K5 Blazer. Miss Lisa, how's it going, girl? How you doing, dear? So yeah, guys, that is the auction right now going on. So if anybody is interested, okay, we're gonna test fit this bad boy now. So we want to go somewhere in this entity right there. No contact with links. Or drive shaft. Perfect. All right. Let's get you put in there, buddy. And for any of those you that are wondering, any of you that are wondering, I am working on Black Beauty right now. We just got its V2 ESC put in. And now I am working on the battery tray. What's up, Nathan's RC? How you doing, brother? Nitro saying up to Lisa. Rick saying what's up to Lisa. Yeah, no worries, Jeff. Shout out to the 19 in the building. All right. I need a body mount. Need a kickstand. So again, for those of you that are just coming in, I am holding an auction for 2 vehicles. My FMS SCX24 K5 Blazer square body and my Texoma Slayer, starting at $150 for each. Miss Donna! Okay. All right, let's get things started here. Good old cardboard crawlers there. Yep, I haven't seen him in a minute. I know he's been taking a wee bit of a break from YouTube, or he's done with YouTube. I'm not sure exactly which is which. If I remember correctly, he is still RCing though. So he is still RCing. All right, no contact. Freaking sweet. Freaking sweet. If they don't sell today, Miss Donna, they will be. You know, they're still up. They're still going to be up for auction. So you know, but obviously, right now on the live first come first serve kind of thing. You know, shout out to the 23 in the building. And if you would like to see either one of the rigs, just let me know. And I will hold it up in front of the camera for you. What's up, James Collins? How you doing, brother? The main reason for the newcomers that are coming in and wondering why I'm having an auction, well, YouTube decided to screw me out of my money this month. My YouTube studio is telling me that I'll get paid out in March when I already met the threshold for this month in February, way before the cutoff was even up. So yeah. What's up, Jason? I got screwed this month thanks to YouTube. So yeah, the main reason I'm having the auction for Black Beauty and Silver Beast, or not Black Beauty, Black Beast and Silver Beast. Yeah, I know, right, Jay? It does suck. Plus side, Black Beauty here, my 3D printed body from EX Lewis, the WK Grand Cherokee, is now got electronics. So it's got a V2 ESC. It's running an Emax servo right now at the time being and a stock motor. But it's ready for a test run, y'all. Black Beauty is ready for a test run. We got windshield to put in yet. We got headlights to put in yet. We got tail lights to put in yet in the bumper. We got C10 JLU links to pick up yet, which are going to be mofo. And some 39 millimeter oil filled Enduro shocks. Either that or the Next Racing, either Next Racing or Next Speed, fully functional reservoir shocks. You should never rely on YouTube as a revenue stream. Oh, Glenn, I don't. But this month I was, banking on that extra $100. Because that was going to get me parts and stuff like that. But now, with other things coming up, like maybe possibly having to go back to Wisconsin, I don't know yet. Renting a U-Haul van, and I've talked to my old man, find out what's up, see if things are going smoothly for him, and if they're not, well, then I go back to Wisconsin and help out my old man. Otherwise, I find a way, some way, shape, or form, to get down to closer to town, and get myself the job search going full tilt, and get myself like a studio apartment, something cheap that'll accept my cats, and start getting things done, getting there taken care of. But those are the couple of rigs that I don't run that often as well. So, oh yeah, me too, Denny. Me too. I'm Googling jobs in my area every day. But I'm like 5 miles from town, and I'd be walking. So to do something like that every day, and then work 4 to 8 hours at a job, depending on the job you get, you know what I'm saying? And then walk home another 5 miles. So yeah, makes it rough. Yep, that does, Denny. Makes it rough. Makes it stressful. It depends on my old man, Miss Paula. Depends on my old man. It also depends on if nothing Stocks family gets back to him or me. Um, um, and if that's the case, I might be able to get something going with them and do something with billboards down in Florida. Get the hell away from this cold ass weather and whatnot. Um, down in Florida. I also have a friend that lives down in Florida. She's got her family down there. My half brother, my older half brother, is down there in the Keys. So yeah, I mean, I would know people down in Florida if I went there. So that wouldn't be too bad of a thing. So, but yeah, we'll have to see where my adventure. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm single. I don't have a care in the freaking world, really. Besides, getting money in my hand, some way, shape, and form, or form. uh, so yeah, getting out there, trying to find a way to get a job. Get back and forth to a job. I love Florida. Take your dad to Florida. Well, problem with that is the humidity, and dad's on oxygen, so that would be hard for him to breathe and shit like that. Yeah, me too, Jeff. Thank you. Appreciate that, brother. So yeah, just a hard time right now. Hard go of it. You know, second guessing my just pick up and grab what I needed and wanted and come in here to Michigan. Kind of second guessing that, but yet at the same time not. I'm so grateful for Shire and Gabs coming to grab me up from the situation that I was in. So, yeah, I would have been like out of my ass, homeless, with nothing. Me and my two cats. That's it, and whatever I could grab. Basically, that's what it would have been. Um, because she didn't give me no time for anything. So that's what that was. Yeah, everything happens for a reason. You're right, Miss Paula. It does. Everything happens for a reason. Um, so yeah, grateful, so grateful for everything that y'all have done for me as well. Uh, so yeah, Remy, pupper dogs. But such is life. We all go through trials and tribulations, And like I said, I'm grateful for this community. I'm grateful for the friends that I have made on this platform of YouTube and whatnot. So my YouTube career will not come to an end wherever I go. So I just want you guys to know that. Uh, Jobs have dried up here in Ohio. I think plentiful is minimum wage jobs, which even fast food pays $4 over minimum. Paula, I've been going crazy not working since the baby came, but I don't want to miss time with him. Right, Miss Paula? Right. But yeah, we all go through our trials and tribulations, and apparently this one's my trial and tribulation. I had one again at 18. You know, I was homeless, slept on the park bench, you know, shit like that, backseat of my car. Yeah. That and colitis kind of messed things up for me quite a bit. You know, made it hard for me to work when I was trying to get it figured out. So yeah, these last, I'm gonna say 5, 6 years of my life have been a big trial and tribulation. That's for damn sure. Well, James, just looking at it like this, at least you don't get kicked out on your ass with your 3 kids and wife. Very true, Jay. Very true. Yeah, what your family did to you was bullshit. That's for damn sure. Of that part of your family, anyway. What that part of your family did to you was bullshit. What you and your family. Georgia building a Rivian plant. You can always go there. I will not do anything with EVs. Nope. Sorry, Miss Paula. That's where I draw a line. If that would be the case, I'd go find myself a freaking backyard mechanic shop and work there because I know I'd be working on combustion engines and shit like that. Old school rides. Yeah, you're right there. It is good money, Miss Paula. You ain't wrong. You are not wrong on that one. Not wrong on that one. But you know, like I said, just waiting to hear from my old man, waiting for my sister to get my dad helped out, you know, hooked back up with Facebook. I got what's going on with that. So yeah. I was able to get hooked up with a phone, so Gabs and Jay hooked me up with a phone. So everybody that helped me out with that, again, thank you. I appreciate that very much. So we'll get that set up and everything else like that. So yeah. Plain waiting game, really. Waiting. GB Models, how's it going, brother? Shout out to the 22 in the building. 620, that means it's 420 somewhere. Stone James time again. Keeper says I build them, not drive them. Yeah. I don't even know if I'd want to build them. Yeah. Let's see where we at with the goal here. Goal ends in less than 30 minutes, guys. We've only got one so far. Yeah, you don't have to do the full $5 on that. You can do a $2 dono. If you want to. We may not go the full 420 though. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Well, it's time for a beer. Cheers. Cheers, Max. Too bad I don't drink no more. Well, can't drink no more because of my colitis. So yeah, here's Slayer, Silver Beast. It's running Injora axles. I believe I put U-joint style axle in there. Yes, I did. I threw some U-joint style axle shafts in there, which I may switch off for dog bones again, but I don't know. I just might pick up a new set from Mofo or OGRC or Mias. So those might stay in there. Those will probably stay in there, actually. More than likely stay in there. But yeah, it's running V2 electronics, so you just can, take your V2 remote and from Axial and bind it right to it. It's Gladiator length. It's got wheel weights, running the Ascent 18 wheels and tires. Again, it's got the Mighty Eagle servo, ramp craft steering link, running a skid, Trial rear link riser, GT Healy brass rear diff cover, aluminum GT Healy front diff cover, brass wheel weights, 39mm Injora oil filled shocks, Baby Goliath motor from CCXRC as well, stock drive shafts. Like I said, running Gladiator length. So the rear links are DJX and the front links are Trial. And he's starting at 150, guys. Auction on him is starting at 150. If anybody is interested, starting at 150. Auction going for the whole stream, guys. Also doing the Black Beast. I will be putting the stock wheels and tires back on, as I will be keeping my Trench Kings and brass rims. But he's loaded to the hilt with all other kinds of goodies: Trial links, Injora drive shafts, RC all-wheel drive shocks. He has a hidden winch on the inside, aftermarket front bumper that I found on Amazon. It's got a tow hitch as well. It's got the luggage rack on top. Again, this is the FMS FCX24 K5 Blazer. And he also is starting at 150 for auction. And the winch that's hidden on the inside also runs off of an FMS battery. But you can change those leads out if you want to, if you change up electronics in it or whatever. So yeah, I have the fob remote for it right there, connected to its controller, which is the standard FMS FCX24 controller. Front portal boxes are Trail aluminum. Skid plates. I can't remember what the wheel weights are, but they look like they're slotted rotors. Ramp cramp servo, I think I might have said that. Next speed steering link. Chain paying homage to Dirk. Psycho 13. So yeah, guys, that is the Silver Beast. So if anybody would like a piece of James RC Garage in their stable, both rigs are starting at $150 for auction. Going the whole live stream, guys. Going the whole live stream. Going till I call her quits. Also, Stone Corn Freak time again. All right, Rob, I'll join you again. I will join you again. I'm in battery department, so RC battery knowledge is a plus. Oh, that's Denny's video from today. Nice. Oh yeah, Denny. I will check that later. And if they don't sell today, they will still be up for sale. So if anybody is interested, when they do have funds, just let me know. You can hit me up through email, which is on my About section on my YouTube page, or on Messenger, YouTube, or Facebook, sorry. Yeah, it ain't melted yet. There's like 1.5 feet of snow out there, Denny. We got like 1.5 feet, 2 feet of snow out there. Might be a little bit more down by Jeff. Shout out to the 15 in the building. Sure, I chased a lot of people off with my sob story. Sorry about that, guys. I know not a lot of people like drama, but, you know, just filling my family members in, you know, my community members, people whom I've come to know, come to feel like family. So, yeah. So, a little bit of a life update there. Yeah, I hear you there, Jeff. Yep, same here. You know, some areas are higher than others. You know, we're drifted and stuff. But yeah, links in the chat, guys. If anybody wants to jump on, more than welcome. What's up, Alex? How you doing, brother? Black Beauty is ready to be a roller. Is ready to be a tester. Well, to be tested. It's got electronics. It's got a receiver in it. Whenever I want. So, heck yeah. Still a lot of work to do to her yet, but my WK from EX Lewis is coming out smashingly. It's really good prices on those trucks, but going into surgery next month, gonna be a long recovery. Yeah, no worries, Miss Donna. No worries. I know that people are gonna be tight for a minute, at least until they get taxes done or whatever. So they'll be up for a while. They'll be up for sale for a while. Like I said, they're starting at 150. So and I do believe that's a very fair price. And because I am taking my wheels and tires off of Black Beast, the K5, and putting the Stalkers back on, that's why I'm starting him at 150 as well. Because he's still loaded with a lot of other goodies, so really most anybody would have to do is change out electronics if they wanted to, and wheels and tires, to make it their own. So yeah, they'll be up for sale for a while. But like I said, for the time being, here in the live, as long as the live is going on, they're up for auction, starting at 150 bidding. So anybody is welcome to bid on them if they want to. I figured I'd give everybody on the live stream first dibs. And then about them being up for auction. So we'll go from there. I think Family Crawlers was supposed to do his giveaway today. Well, Denny, I'm not sure. He didn't go live last week, so we don't know. I don't know what's up with him. I don't know what's up. Dang, Dad been days. Damn, that's no good. Alex feel like shit. Headache. Ooh. I might have a giveaway when I hit 2,500 subscribers. Yeah, when I hit 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to be doing a giveaway of some sort. Might even be a personal RC. You never know, guys. You never know. I still have an ugly AF titanium chassis to build. I don't know what I'm going to do with that one yet. I think I want to do either the Mofota or the Fjord. Not sure yet. They're made to go on the ugly AF chassis, so. I can't afford a lot, but something, and of course, stickers. Oh, heck yeah, Denny. Same here. It'll be the same here for me, too, as well. You know, it probably wouldn't be a lot. You know, like I said, might even be one of my personal RCs. You know what I mean? Somebody could win one of my personal ones. So it ain't gonna be my ultimate favorite one, which I don't really have. I love all my RCs. It's just Black and Silver Beast. I don't run very often. They pretty much just sit in the garage and collect dust, looking pretty. So I'd rather them go somewhere where I know that they'll be used, especially in the community. So getting some 5x8 mini flags. Nice. Yeah, when I get back to working and everything, get back on my feet, I want to do Panda Penguin prints and get some mini banners and channel stickers. Or penguin prints, however, Panda Penguin, Penguin Panda, however you say it. Bull Gear, Uncle Lee's what's up, Coffee Cup? How you doing, brother? How you doing? For those of you that are just coming in, we're down to 15, so not too many new people, but Coffee Cup, you're new. We got ESC put into Black Beauty. So it is ready to have a battery put in it and ready for a test run. So yeah, it's ready for a test run. I got my Mofo RC skid in here, brass skid. Black Beauty will get a black label servo. The People Servo. Get some Mofo links and C10JLU links. We'll get some windows put in, windshield and rear glass and sunroof. I'll probably leave the side windows open so I can reach my on-off button. But yeah, Eric did a badass job on this body. And then I got it painted satin black. Painted up satin black. And then when it rubs on rocks and stuff like that, it'll patina itself. Almost like the scratch and weather paint jobs that Ecto put out. Or Element that Element put out. Element RC. So what does everybody think of the Heliumon, huh? That's a badass rig, if I do say so myself. Some badass features on that rig. 2.2s, A scale. Is nice, yes. Very, very nice. Debo! What's up, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing? How you doing? So for those of you that are just popping in, I'd like to let you all know that I got rig auctions. Both are starting at $150 a piece. We have the FCX24 from FMS, K5 Blazer. And we have the Texoma Slayer. The K5 will not come with these wheels and tires that I have on it, the Trench Kings and Endura rims, brass rims. I will be keeping those and putting the stockers back on. But it does have quite a bit of other goodies. Got a winch hidden inside with a controller that I have clipped to the stock remote for this thing. So yeah. And then the Slayer's built. Got Endura axles on it. U-joint style axle shafts in the front. Set up really nice. Crawls really well. I love it. I just don't drive them that often. And instead of them sitting there collecting dust, I'd like to see them go somewhere where I know they'll be used. So, yeah, $150 each starting for bidding. Again, that's the K5 Blazer SCX24 from FMS and the Texoma Slayer. OG, one of the first ones he put out. And I will sign both rigs. So if you'd like to have a piece of James RC Garage memorabilia, like I said, bidding starts at $150, y'all. Bidding starts at $150. How you doing, Derek? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, no worries, Jeff. No worries. Do your thing, brother. We got 4 minutes left. Can we extend it? Can we extend the time? I guess we'll just have to make a new goal then. Waiting for winter to end. I'm ready for some trips to Walters RC. Heck yeah, Derek. Heck yeah, man. Waiting on my sister to get my dad set up on Facebook so I can hear from him whether or not maybe possibly on me going back to Wisconsin. I don't know yet. We'll see what happens. Rent me a U-Haul van and like a conversion van. Throw all my stuff in it and stay in Michigan. Where am I going to stay, bro? Where am I going to stay? I got to go somewhere. I can't stay here anymore. Got to find somewhere to go. I'm not going to keep Jay from not being able to see his son. So, no, it won't be. It would if I went back to Wisconsin, Denny. It wouldn't be the same town. I'd be living in Appleton by my with things. Better job opportunities in Appleton. I could walk and or borrow Dad's truck, whatever. Help him out with groceries, whatever. You know, keeping the house clean, shit like that. Thanks to YouTube not wanting to pay me out for February, even though I met the criteria. Yeah, kind of screwed at the moment. Hence the reason why I'm doing an auction and looking for a spot so I can be close to a town where I can walk to work, whatever, walk into town, find jobs, whatever. So yeah, I gotta find a spot. And I don't know what's going on with my Domino's taxes because I haven't heard from Domino's. I haven't seen anything in the mail. So I got to get a hold of them when I get my phone turned on. Jane Gabs helped me out with the phone, so I appreciate everybody helping me out with that on being able to get that as well. So we just got to get it turned on and activated. Yeah. Being 5 miles from anywhere is quite difficult. If you were closer to Battle Creek, I could hook you up with a job. Yeah, that would be awesome. That would be awesome, brother. That would be awesome. How far away is Battle Creek from Hersey or Big Rapids? That's where I'm 5 miles from. It's Big Rapids and Reed City, like right in the middle. 5 miles each way, almost, give or take. Oh, we lost Jeff. Be here in chat. Sounds good, Jeff. There's the link if anybody wants to jump on. Be hanging out for quite a while yet. I'm a little pixelated today, but not too bad. Let's see. Ooh, we glitched there for a second. Let's see. There's Battle Creek. Oh, it's down by Kalamazoo. Okay, so probably like an hour or so. Only probably like an hour or so away. Grand Rapids is. Grand Rapids is right there. Oh, so that's like more like 2 hours, couple hours. Yeah, that'd be a couple-hour drive from here. Shout out to the 19 in the building. Yeah, a couple hours away. 2.5 hours or so. Yeah, we're not real close. We're a few hours away, bud. Few hours away from each other. I just hope I can get things figured out. If anything, it'll be 7-8 hour drive back to Wisconsin. Some way, shape, or form. It won't cost much to rent the U-Haul for a couple of days, I don't think, so. Especially something like that. Just a regular big conversion van. Yeah, boy, it take me about an hour to your place. Yeah, Jeff's a lot closer to me than Kev and Beard. Whoa, we dropped down to 12. We lost quite a few people. They probably all went over by Jim. Check in on Jim. See how the comp is doing. But yeah, guys, holding a live auction right now. Silver Beast and Black Beast are up for auction, starting at $150. Opening bids. Strictly to the lower 48. Because shipping will come out of my pocket. My original Texoma Slayer, Silver Beast, Caleb, and Black Beast, my FMS FCX24 K5 Blazer. So here's the Slayer. Jim's live was ended an hour ago. Oh, damn. I'm sure they were having fun just comping and whatnot. So, all good. So, yeah, this is Silver Beast. He's starting at 150. You just need a V2 controller for him. Otherwise, he's already all pretty much set up, ready to go. Just need a V2 controller. And then Black Beast, the FCX FCX24 FMS K5 Blazer. Lots of goodies in this one. I'm keeping my rims and tires, though. I'll put the stockers back on for anybody who would like it. It's got a remote winch in the inside. Aftermarket bumper that I found on Amazon. A faux winch that used to work, but the wires broke, so I made it just like a faux winch. So the winch that does work in there runs off the FMS battery as well. But if you change electronics, like I was saying before, you can change the leads on it and hook it up to your own receiver and stuff like that. But it's got the winch line. I got a nice hook on it. Chain for paying homage to Dirk, Psycho 13. Got the trailer hitch on it. Like I said, lots of goodies. Endura drive shafts, trail links, RC all-wheel drive, oil-filled shocks, skid plates, ramp crab servo, neck speed, steering link, trail portal boxes up front in aluminum. Yeah. Bidding is starting at $150 on this one as well. Blast. And I have the vehicles controller. And like I said, it runs on an FMS battery. Unless you change out the electronics, then you can just change the leads. So if anybody would like a piece of the James RC garage history, opening bids starting at $150 for each rig. Like I said, the Slayer, you just need to have yourself a Axial V2 controller, and you'll be good to go. Just bind it right on up, give her a run, slap battery in it. Giggity. Corey's first, Andy second, and Caleb was third. Nice. Good run, boys. Good run. Link is in the chat. Giggity goo. All right. No, it's not all right. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, and also, Caleb, we got Black Beauty ready to run. We just need to bind a controller and slap a battery in it, bind the controller, and give it a test run. But we'll be putting Mofo parts in this bad boy. We'll be getting either C10 JLU links, roughly, and or Bronco. Not sure yet. I like where the front falls. A little forward. We still get into the body though, but that's all right on flex. But yeah. So yeah, Black Beauty is ready for test drive. Like I said, we just got to slap a battery in it and bind a controller and give it a test run on its stock motor and Emax servo. But like I said, I'll be putting Mofo stuff in there eventually. And throwing some nice, fully functional reservoir shocks on there from either Next Racing or Next Speed. One of the two. I can't remember which one it was. I think it's Next Racing that has the fully functional reservoir shocks and adjustable. So yeah, we got one thing accomplished. Got him ready to be driven and tested out. Well, I'm going to head out, fading in and out of sleep. Yeah, no worries, Alex. Hope you feel better, brother. Oh, and when you're feeling better, what type of email to be watching out for? From whom, I should say. I should that I should be watching an email out from. I forgot to get that information from you. I remember the company name that you had said your family works for, or relatives, whatever. So, if you're still here and you caught that, let me know when you're feeling better. Let me know that info, if you could, please. So is that the new build in the process, basically? Yes, Caleb. Yes. Black Beauty is one of the new builds in process. Yes, and then there's Black Lightning as well, which was one of the model bodies that Jim had gotten me. 93, 94 F-150 SVT Lightning. I'll grab that real quick. Show it to you. Oh. Yeah, that's what we could be doing. We could be putting his transmission in. That's what we could be doing. So yeah, here is Black Lightning. Got purple accents there on the bug shield and on the slots there in the grill. We also did purple accent here on the tailgate bezel, and of course, purple one-ups from Mofo. Got to find my right links. Get some Mofo links in the house. Thinking maybe Deadbolt. Not sure. I'm liking where the front is at. It could probably come back just a wee bit, but yeah. What's up, JJ? Oh yeah, and I don't know if you can see that in there, but I also did the dash with a purple flake. So we have the dash in there. We have a functional hood, and I got some pieces in there for in the engine bay. I made the battery up to look like a red. The washer fluid and brake fluid or in there. What else do we got in there? Oh yeah, we got the heater core in there. That's right there. We also did the firewall in purple, which you can't really tell, but unless you're like looking at it up close. So yeah, a slight interior on it, slight engine bay. So yeah. Casitas, how you doing, brother? So for those of you that are just coming in, I am holding an auction on rigs rate separately, of course. Bidding starts at $150 each. $150 for the Slayer, Texoma Slayer. This is an OG Slayer. Set up quite nice. I will give you details here in a little bit. And then we have the FMS SCX24 K5 Blazer. Which the only thing I'll be keeping off of this will be my wheels and tires. I'll put the stockers back on for you guys, but you guys get everything else that's on this truck. And it's loaded with some goodies. Still stock motor and trans, but and electronics, but it's got a ramp crab servo, the next speed, steering link, Creel links, Enduro drive shafts, RC all-wheel drive oil-filled shocks, skid plates, trailer hitch to be able to tow stuff, aftermarket bumper that I found on Amazon. It does have a winch on the inside that's hidden. I have the key fob for it, or the winch fob for it connected to the controller. So you'll get the luggage rack as well. Obviously, you can't take the top off with the luggage rack attached. So you'll have to take the body off and then unscrew the front first and then unscrew the topper and then take the back screws off if you want to take the light bar and luggage rack off. But if you can find the FMS plug for the lights, it still has your normal servo style plug. But if you change your electronics, you won't have to worry about changing that end. The winch does run off of an FMS battery. Unless you change your electronics, then you can change out the pigtail. So yeah. Black Beast is also starting at $150 for bidding. Both bids are open, guys, till the stream ends. Bidding is open till the stream ends. Both are starting at $150 each. Slayer, you're going to need a V2 axial controller to get going, and your own batteries, of course. But Silver Beast has Endura aluminum axles on it with U-joint style inner axle shafts. Stock gearing in the axles. GT Healy aluminum front diff cover. Brass GT Healy rear diff cover. Brass wheel weights front and rear. Ascent 18 stock wheels and tires. Running Gladiator length wheelbase. Servo. And Baby Goliath motor. 39 millimeter oil filled Endura shocks on it. Ramp crab steering link. Creel front links. DJX rear links. And again, starting at $150. Opening bids, guys. All you need is your own controller. So yeah. Bids are open until the stream ends. As I was saying. Because YouTube decided to fuck me this month. We're going to start another goal. We're going to do 10 super chats. We'll leave it at 5 minutes, at $5. We're going to go another hour. And we're going to say because YouTube screwed me. Circle. Yes, thank you, JJ. Hit that like on your way in. Oh, and for those of you that just got in here, Black Beauty is now a runner. We just got to slap a battery in it, bind a controller, and give it some test runs. It's ready for some test runs until I can get it fully set up the way I want it, with some Mofo links and JLU C10 wheelbase, Black Servo. I already have my Mofo brass skid plate, or trans plate, whatever you want to call it. And then I'll get some Mofo drive shafts as well. Some U-joint style axle shafts, inner axle shafts. So yeah. Tis ready to run, guys. Black Beauty, tis ready to run. Alright. Let's break out Black Lightning's transmission. That is motorless for the time being. Forget what I did with that Epinon motor that Skitscav gave me. I didn't see it in the box. Oh well, we'll get it figured out. Okay, screws right there. Perfect. We're on the way out, but hit it hard. Thanks, Lachlan. Appreciate it, brother. Okay. Take the hood off. We're going to have to figure out a way to keep that secured on the body. Some way, shape, or form. Okay. You go right there for now. You can't hear a thing. On mute for all the hungover people in the car. It was a big wedding weekend. As long as y'all had fun, that's all that counts. That's all that matters. As long as y'all had fun. That screw might be too long. I blacked out once. Quite interesting. Woke up in the front yard. Actually, I blacked out twice. The second time I blacked out, I woke up with a broken arm. All right. Ready for a Mota. Tranny is in. We need to do ESC and motor. This one might get the direct power black label. Who knows? Depend on where I can go with stuff. Might have to trim the firewall out some more. But we'll deal with that when we get there. Boom skis. Okay. Now we got purple motor plate in the transmission. Black Lightning is getting its purple accents for shizzle. I'm gonna have to find some purple shocks. Do some like K-Tech or something. Some oil fields. See if I can find some oil fields. Or 7:25. Stoner's late, Danny. 4:25 for you. So I'm late. I have to find a straight bumper mount for the front so I can put a bumper mount on and a bumper. If I don't end up finding a different one. The red and white, if I ever got that one. I got a nice bumper that would fit it perfectly. I think I'm going to find a different bumper for Black Lightning. Excuse me. After my live, I'll go out and I'll find the stock wheels and tires for the K5, and I'll slap them on. That way it's all ready to go. I put tow hooks on it, all the good stuff. All right. So now I like how I have it set up, sitting on the frame. Sitting real nice. This is like an AMT model body. Jim found it, was it Harbor Freight when they have their every other week sale? Or Hobby Lobby. Hobby Lobby is what it was. Hobby Lobby. Every other week they have their sale. I'm gonna find different tires to put on here. I think I heard somebody say that Mofo is selling LGRP wheels or tires on his site now. So that is badass. I love the sound of that. I think some Mofo 44s would look badass underneath that bad boy. I think the WK is going to get some X15s. This is what's going to happen there. Shut up, 21 in the building. No, JJ, they don't carry RCs. They carry model bodies, similar to this one right here. You know, the Ford F-150 Lightning, the AMT model bodies. You know, the 1/25th scale static models, the plastic ones that you can build. There's a couple of us guys that have done model bodies on RC. Make It RC is another channel that does model kits like this and turns them into RCs, but he uses a lot of the model kit to build those vehicles. So me, I'm just using the body pretty much, and a little bit of the interior and a little bit of stuff from the engine bay. So yeah, basically turning this into an RC, kind of like what Beard does with the diecast, you know, and turns them into RC. So yeah, every other week they have a what is it? It's like a 20% off sale, and model bodies at Hobby Lobby. You can find them nice and cheap. Yeah, yep. You can find them nice and cheap. Go over to the model section and pick out whatever model you want. Do it up how you want, and then scratch your brain, figure out how to mount it on an SCX 24. And then there's ones like this that are 3D printed with a chassis and everything from EX Lewis. This is another build that I'm doing. This one is currently ready to be test ran. I still have lights to do, windows to do, windshield and rear window for sure, and sunroof for sure. Let's see, and then what else? Oh yeah, I'm gonna be getting a lot of Mofo stuff. Never stop learning. You're never too old. Right? Right? Exactly. Learn something new every day. Yep, that's right. That's right. I'll be getting Mofo links and servo and whatnot. Mofo transmission, Mofo motor. Not sure whether I want to do brushed or brushless yet. Probably go brushless. Run a Rockwolf ESC. For now, it's got a brushed ESC in it. V2 from Axial. So one of these days we'll give her a test run. See how it does. Its current, I think, Gladiator length state. Gladiator length state. So yeah. But right now it's just got a stock motor in it, an Emax servo. But yeah, it's ready for a battery, ready to be bound to a V2 controller and test driven. Hobby Lobby has glued together That reminds me, I need to go to Hobby Lobby to get some glue. You can get some cool bodies at Hobby Lobby. For sure, Jim. For sure. Yep, yep. Rockwolf just picked up a couple, or at least one, for sure. Model body, Ford F100. Old school baddie. Came with a trailer and everything. The rear fender skirts. Why they did rear fender skirts on pickup trucks back in the day, I have no idea. That was the 60s for you. The cars, I could see it. You know, the Mercs, Cadillacs, Lincolns. I could see all the fender skirts, you know, on those cars back in the day. But on a pickup truck, come on. Aerodynamics, I know. Well, them fender skirts are removable. So, you know, if you got a flat, you're able to pop that fender skirt out, change your tire, pop the fender skirt back in, and then go on about your business. Makes that for extra time, but you know, it was the same way on the old Merc, you know, or the old Cadillac, you know, with the fender skirts. Yeah, especially if the tire like explodes and then just shreds, you're losing your fender skirt. You're losing it. It's done for. Bye bye. Shout out to 21 in the building. Heck yeah. You guys rock. Do, 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 do. Yeah, Hobby Lobby has got some cool shit. They even got cool stuff to, you know, like that you make your courses. You know, the foliage and stuff like that. They got some of that stuff laying around, you know, moss and all that. So, heck yeah. Heck, Dollar General and whatnot is where I was getting all my like white rock and decorative rock. You know, like you put in the bottom of a vase, a clear vase or something. Using those rocks as like, you know, landscaping and stuff like that around the garages. Got some of those. Got some moss. Got some cupboard liner. You know, that's got the sticky side, and you line your cupboards with, almost like a wallpaper style. Use that on your garages. They got one that looks like it's like a marble pattern or something, and that was one of the one that I used for well, the garage that I kept anyway. One of the garages that I built and kept. Uh, I use that as garage flooring. So then brand new tires, I'd let them sit there on that, and then all the oil from the brand new tires would leave tire rings, and then it looks like it's got oil spots on the floor in the garage. Good patina work there, guys. Just tip of the day. Chat's pretty quiet today. We got 22 watching, but chat's pretty quiet. Oh, let's see, where are we at on the time? 33 minutes left on our goal. Who is the last donator? Last donator was Rick's. Heck yeah. Wonder why it didn't count big boys. No, it's not, but not for the helps out a lot. Big boys helps out a lot. No. Nice. Listening and learning. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I have to teach myself how to airbrush now. And then find the good painter's tape and tape some more of this truck off and get some more of this like metallic purple laid down and whatnot. So that's one thing I do have to do. Another thing I have to do is I have to figure out a chassis because this chassis was like edged out for motor fitment. So I want this truck to have a nice, good, clean looking chassis. Don't know if I want to do brushless or brushed on this one yet either. That's why it has no motor. It does have a transmission in it, but it doesn't have a motor. If I go brushless, I definitely can't run any interior in it. That's for sure. Got the door cards there, though. Maybe I would have been able to run the seats. Maybe. Possibly. No. No. That comes down way too far. That tunnel would have been. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been propping the body up. Okay. Can't use the tub. But maybe I can figure out how to glue the seats in there. And then I can set the battery on that. I'll cut this out, the firewall out for the ESC. Then I got to figure out roll cage / roll bar. Roll cage / roll bar. So yeah, lots and lots of work to go here on Black Lightning and Black Beauty. I know, lots of black names, right? Black Beast, Black Lightning, Black Beauty. Speaking of Black Beast, he is on the auction block, guys. For anybody that's new in the coming into the live, he is starting at 150. The only thing is, I will be taking my wheels and tires off and putting the stockers back on. But you guys will get everything else that comes with the truck. A winch that's run off of FMS battery. The truck runs off FMS battery. Unless you guys want to, whomever picks this rig up, changes out the electronics. Body pops off just like the SCX 24 Smasher. So you just pinch the tabs and it pops up. There we go. And as you can see, I have the winch up in there. Obviously, the bumper connects to the body. So it's able to be ran by the winch. The one plug gets plugged into the battery lead or the ESC lead, where you normally would plug your battery in from the FMS battery, and then your FMS battery gets plugged into this itself, and then it runs the whole rig. So, and then you just have to replug your headlights back in, unless you change out electronics. Then you just got to change out your ends to servo leads. I already got the light bar ready for servo leads. So yeah, that is the Black Beast in a nutshell, guys. A lot of you have heard what he's already running. He's got a lot of aftermarket parts on him already. But bidding starts at 150, guys. Starts at 150. It's a fun truck. I love this truck. I just don't have time to, I didn't run them very often. Didn't have time to run them all that much. And I don't want to see them sit in the garage collecting dust. So I'd like to see them go to a good home and get used. So bidding starts at 150 here on the Black Beast. Appreciate you guys welcoming me into the RC community. James, you've been a big help. Well, thank you, JJ. You're very welcome. So yeah, guys, we got the Black Beast on the auction block. It's right now, Max. Right now. Till I end the live here in probably another half hour or so. We got about 23 minutes left on the on my goal thingy. But yeah, they're both starting at the Black Beast and the Silver Beast are both starting at 150 each. Opening bids. 150 opening bids. The only thing that you will not get with Black Beast is wheels and tires. He will have the stock wheels and tires. You guys will get everything else. Lots of goodies, aftermarket goodies. Trill, RC all-wheel drive, Endura, Next Speed, Ramp Crab, Alphabet Soup from Amazon on the luggage rack. I don't remember who the seller was for the bumper, but I found it on Amazon as well for the SCX24 K5 Blazer. Got a trailer hitch that I put on there. So yeah, starting at 150, guys. Starting at 150. And then Silver Beast as well. The OG Slayer from Texoma RC. All you need for him is a V2 controller from Axial. He's loaded with goodies as well. Endura axles, U-joint style interaxle shafts, Trill, link riser, DJX links in the rear, Trill links up front, wheel weights, front disc skid, ramp crab, CCXRC, goodies, Baby Goliath for a motor, Mighty Eagle for servo, 39mm oil chucks, Ascent 18 wheels and tires, starting at 150, guys. Starting at 150. Probably the worst time to hold an auction because everybody's doing their taxes and they're waiting on them. But they will still be for sale even after the live is done. I just wanted my live audience that is here right now to have first dibs. And then I will make a video of each one continuing the auction. So if anybody comments with a price and then somebody else comments with a different price and beats the original price, the auction continues. But if somebody offers the 150 that I'm asking for to start, and that's where it stays, well, that's what you get it for. I will send the FMS battery along with the K5 Blazer. So I'll set it in its original box and set the lid back on it. Tape it down, make sure it's good and secure, and then I'll put that in another box. And then make sure that that is secure and good, packed well. So it's good and safe to be shipped if need be. Unfortunately, it is only for the lower 48, so sorry, big boys and Lachlan and anybody else overseas. I apologize, but unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to afford to send it overseas. I'm thinking about the Blazer. We'll let you know. Sounds good, JJ. Sounds good. Double done. Devo's thinking about the Blazer too. Well, just let me know, guys. Just let me know. Like I said, starting bid is at $150. $150. And then I forgot to show you the remote for the winch. So it's like a key fob. So I think, if I remember correctly, lock was to reel it in and unlock was to reel it out. If I remember correctly. Could be vice versa as well. So yeah, you'll get the charger, the battery, the controller with its fob. Starting at $150, y'all. Starting at $150. And then you'll have a piece of James RC history. James RC Garage memorabilia. I'll sign it underneath the body as well. So you'll have at least the signature. I'll date it. You know, all that good stuff as well. Same with the Slayer. If anybody buys a Slayer, I'll do the same. You know, I'll sign it and date it. But yeah, I'm selling them because I don't run them that much, and I hate to see them just sitting around. You know what I mean? I don't use them that often. I use the Rock Buggy more than I use the Slayer, and I use my LC80 more than I use the K5. So stick with what I use more, and let go of what I use less. Yes, JJ, I am on Instagram. 1 second. Let me get you my tag name for Instagram. Reconnect to Wi-Fi on this phone. Now my Instagram is gonna have 2 James Conants. They're both me. But the one that you want to go to, JJ, will be the one that has the picture of my garage. The big garage that I had built on the coffee table when I was back in Wisconsin. And the tag name would be James RC Garage. Or James Conant, Conant. Excuse me. Let's see. Let me go to my profile here. Let's see. Where is my... Where is my Instagram link? I'm on Facebook and Instagram, JJ. My email is also in the About section as well. Where is this darn... Okay, share profile. Okay. Copy link. Stop. Back. Copy link. Link copied. Okay. Now we'll go over here to the YouTubes. We'll go to my channel. Make sure the volume's down. When I connect with you on IG, it will show my real name. Sounds good, Jan. Okay, live. And for anybody else that wants to connect with me on Instagram, there is my link. For anybody else that would like to connect with me on Instagram. We got 12 minutes for the goal because YouTube screwed me. 12 minutes left on the goal. And where are we at here? 3:05. We'll go to 3:15, so about another 10 minutes. What were we at on the goal? 11, so another 15 minutes. Right, so we'll go to 3.5 hours. Okay. 25 minutes left, guys. 25 minutes left. Debo, you and I are already hooked up on Facebook and Instagram as well. Shout out to the 21 in the building still. Thank y'all for hanging out with me and letting me vent my life problems, current events. Just connected with you. Okay. And follow back. And my follow back has been requested, Jan. Accept primary. Gotcha. Gotcha, Otter. Where's my wavy hand? Oh no, low battery on the laptop. You'll be fine. What's up, Jeremy T? How you doing, brother? So you're just getting in here, brother. I am running an auction on 2 of my rigs. Ones that I don't really run very much. And I hate seeing them just sitting around, doing nothing. So I have my original Texoma Slayer up for auction, starting at $150. All you need is a V2 controller from Axial, and you'll be ready to run. Oh, and your own battery. And you slide your battery in right through here. It has Tony CCXRC Baby Goliath motor and a Mighty Eagle servo. It has Endura aluminum axles. It has the U-joint style inner axle shafts, so nice and strong. It's running on Gladiator wheelbase, length wheelbase, brass hex adapters. It's got some Trio on it. It's got some DJX on it. It's got Endura 39mm shocks, ramp crab, steering link, GT Healy brass and aluminum diff covers, skid plate for the front. So that is vehicle number 1 on the auction block, starting at $150. And vehicle number 2 is Black Beast. The only thing nobody is getting, the only thing that is not going with this truck is my wheels and tires. I'm keeping my wheels and tires and putting the stock ones back on. But this thing is loaded to hilt, still running stock electronics. But it's got Trio links, Endura drive shafts, skid plates, ramp crab servo, next speed steering link, Trio aluminum portal boxes in the front, brass wheel weights. It has a winch on the inside that connects to the ESC, and then your battery connects to the winch tether. The bumper is off of Amazon. It had this winch was a working winch, but the wires were real tiny and they broke it off. So I just made it a faux winch and ran heat shrink tube and the line down to the Fairlead. You got yourself a nice big hook there. So yeah. Nitro Freak, welcome back, brother. So yeah, he's on the auction block for $150 as well, starting. We also have his controller for the winch right there. That will stay attached to the controller. That's your stock controller. So if you do change out electronics, you'll be able to hook up the light bar as well. Unless you find the SCX conversion pigtails to go from their connections to or go from servo mount connections to their connections. So yeah. It's got the roof rack that I have attached to it. Like I said, the only thing that's not going with Black Beast is wheels and tires. I'm keeping those, and I'm putting the stockers back on. But yeah, up for auction as well, starting at $150. All because YouTube decided to not want to pay me out this month, even though I met my threshold before they even had to cut off. So yeah. Thanks, YouTube. Appreciate it. Can't say I don't know much about colors now. Jeremy T-shirt does. Let's see, guys. Nitro and Jeremy T. What do you think of his blazer? That's up for auction. Thank you, Jeremy. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, I looked on my analytic on my studio on the computer, and the payout is telling me in March, Nitro. Yeah, March. Even though I met the February cutoff, before the cutoff for February, hit all the marks. But yet, YouTube Studio is telling me you ain't getting paid till March, buddy. I don't know if it's because I moved to a new time zone or what the deal is, but last time I hit my mark, I was here in Michigan and I got paid out for that month right away. So I don't know what's up. Yeah, we're still going strong, Brian. Still going strong. Yeah, I hit $100 threshold for February, Frank, for this month. I hit the threshold, and yet it's telling YouTube Studio is telling me I'm not getting paid till March. My threshold is $100, Jeremy. That's all I have to hit. I have to make $100 a month in order to get paid out, and I've hit that multiple times and got paid out on time. But apparently this month there's a problem, and I haven't received an email or anything like that. So I don't know what's going on. But when I look at where they're at for their date, they're only up to the 17th. So, and we're on the 22nd. So I don't know. Oh, sorry, Jeremy. Sorry. My bad, brother. My bad. Stoner brain. What's up, Jim? Rockwolf in the house. So yeah, I don't know what's going on that one, Frank. I don't know if it's YouTube themselves that's taking forever, or if something got AdSense or what. I haven't done my taxes yet, so maybe that's playing an issue. I don't know. We got a minute left on the goal, and we've got about 15 minutes left on the live. Just watched a robot vacuum at my house. Nice birthday gift. Pretty cool and handy. Almost like getting an RC. Oh, nice, Brian. Nice. Taxes have nothing to do with it. I kind of figured, Nitro. I kind of figured. Drop panel link. I'll come up, talk to you. Yeah, for sure. We'll do that. There you go. Link is in the chat. Yeah, goal. I had a goal set for 10 at $5 a dono, but you know, JJ will go 50 on the Blazer. All right, so JJ opens up the auction with the 150.
So I was going to ask you real quick. So you said you hit your $100 threshold for last month, correct?
For February. Yep.
No, not for February. Your February payout is going to be what you made in January. You got to remember, it's always a month behind. So in January, you would have had to have cleared $100, in order to get your payout on the 21st of February, which would have been yesterday or the day before. What's today? The 22nd? Yesterday.
Yeah, today's 22nd. See, now
So
that's
yesterday-
weird because there's been months where I haven't met the threshold, right? And then the next month I have and still got paid out that same month.
Well, that's because the month prior, when you didn't meet the threshold. So let me break it down so you understand it, because maybe you're probably confused. So let's say you got monetized on a January, right? We'll just do an even number to make it easy. Let's say you got your monetization January 1st. Now you have someone that comes in, let's say for the whole month of January, you get one guy gives you $50 and another guy gives you a 20, right? So you made $70. After the YouTube cut is taken out, what's going to go to you out of that 70 is probably going to be around maybe $48. So that's what you're sitting
Roughly,
for on
yeah.
the board. So now let's say the month ends and you don't get any more donos. You're at $48. You didn't hit the threshold. So therefore, February 21st, you won't get a payout. Now, you've already got $48 on the board because you missed the cutoff. Now, when the month of February comes in, everything that you make for February, you will get paid out on March 21st. So remember, you're at $48 on the board. Now, let's say today is the 5th of February, and you have someone come in and drops $100 dono. And let's say another guy drops $25 to make up for the taxes. So now you have $148 on the board, and that's what your payout would be for March 21st. So if you're not getting paid out this month, now remember, it can be 2 to 3 days behind. Not everybody gets paid on the 21st. Sometimes you could get it on, and it all depends on your bank as well. I don't know if the bank that you bank with is open on a Saturday. Most all banks are closed on a Sunday. So let's say if Friday was the 21st.
Yeah, my time banking is open on Saturdays.
So if your bank is open on Saturdays, which most would be to maybe like 1, 2 o'clock at the latest, then they close down. If your bank was to go in and process the Google AdSense payment to your account, you should have got it. But if they didn't, you might not see any money till Monday or Tuesday if they didn't, process the payment. Because my bank has done that in the past, where they forgot to process the incoming payments from like Google AdSense and stuff. So maybe that's why you didn't get paid. Are you sure that for the month of January, you made an even $100? You should be able to go into your AdSense and look for the month of January. What does it say you made in January? Because whatever you made in January, that's what you should get paid out, or you should have gotten paid out yesterday on the 21st, because we're in February. Did you have $100 for January or more? And it can't be.
No, January I didn't make the threshold.
Okay.
I don't think January I made the threshold.
That's why you didn't get paid the 21st then. If you didn't make the threshold on January, there was nothing to pay you because you didn't meet the $100 threshold. What are you sitting on the board for January?
All right, let's see here. Let's go back here. All right. From January 25th so far, estimated revenue, just in supers and gifts, that's not including the memberships, $69.65.
So you only have,
That's up to the 21st of February from January 25th.
Let's say you got, so then you have roughly $70 on the board. So now you've got $70 sitting for January. That means you did not hit the payout for this month on the 21st. So that's gone. So now what's going to happen is whatever you've made for the month of February and January will be combined. What have you made so much? Do you know what you've made for February so far? Because all you have to do is add what you made in January, add what you made through February, and that's what your March 21st payout will be. You should definitely be well over the $100 mark, no doubt.
Okay, this is showing an estimated revenue of $92.19, which is up. I'm looking at my analytics right now. Let me go on the computer.
It's harder to look at it on a phone. If you're on a laptop, go to your dashboard, go to analytics, click on revenue. It'll give you a breakdown of everything. It's much easier.
Yep, I'm on my way there right now on my laptop. Yep, on my way there right now on my laptop.
So when you get on your analytics on your laptop, go to your revenue section and let me know exactly what you have for the month of January.
Okay, revenue. No, that's not it. Analytics. Okay.
If you go to analytics, then at the top of the screen, you should see, can you find where it shows revenue?
Okay, so, yep, it's on revenue.
Up at the top, you should see where it says overview, content, audience, revenue, and trends. Click on your revenue.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, once you click on your revenue, scroll down to where it says how much you're earning. And what does it say?
February is still ongoing, it's saying.
Well, it is. So my thing is, what do you have in the slot for January? What did you make in January?
68.85.
Okay, 68.85 in January. Now, what shows in the slot for February?
44.64.
That's a total of what?
What's up, Tony?
You're not even at $100 then yet. Well, no, you should be.
Right now, my payout's showing me $113.
It's showing how much? For January and February, what's the two amounts adding up? So, okay. So you're at so you're at 113. So let's say from today on, if you don't make another single dono, 113 is what you're going to get paid out on March 21st. But you obviously got some donos tonight, I saw. So, yeah, tonight.
Yeah, I got a couple donos tonight,
Yep, you got a couple tonight. So by tomorrow evening, because it takes 24 hours for the revenue to renew. So 24 hours basically from now, you should see where you get more revenue on the February block. And at the end of the month of February, when it closes out, what you do is take January and the whole month of February, take them two totals, and whatever it equals, that's what you're going to get March 21st. Does that make sense?
starting to, but yet I'm still confused as to why I've made my threshold before and still got paid out that same time. I don't understand it.
I to be honest, I don't know how that would have happened, because the thing is, you have to remember the revenue for AdSense is always 1 month behind.
Yeah.
So if you go look at every other month prior to January. Do you have $100?
Yeah, December was 91. No. Let's see. I don't think I've ever actually hit a full $100.
Then you should be only getting paid out every other month, because you're obviously not hitting the $100 threshold then.
Let's see. July, I made 150.
So if you have 1 month where you made 150, whatever month that is, that's what you would have received the following month on the 21st on the payout date. But if you have date months in there where they are any of them under $100, that following month, you would have never got a payout. There's no way you could have, because you didn't break the $100 threshold. So therefore there was nothing to pay you out.
Okay. I think I'm understanding here a little bit.
Just remember, what you get paid is always from what you made the previous month. So, like, what you made for February is not what you get paid on the 21st. Obviously, you know that can't happen, because you get paid out on the 21st. The month's not over with yet. You still got the 22nd, 23rd, 24th, 25th, 26th, and 27th. So that would make sense.
Right.
Why they do it. That would make sense why they do it on the 21st is from what you made the previous month before. And that's where a lot of people get confused with the payouts, because what they do is they look at what they're making donations. But now here's the thing to remember. What you get as a donation on the board is not what goes in your account. Like, I'll give you an example. Let's say if I threw you out a $50 pinky right now, and that's all you got, $50 is not what you would get in your account, because remember, YouTube takes 33.5% of everything you make.
Right. Yeah.
So where I have seen some people get confused is they add up their donos on the screen as they see them and then say, well, I definitely hit out the $100. No, you didn't, because now take that amount, deduct 33.5%. What are you left with? It's under $100, and that's where they fall short.
Right. And I understand that. I do calculate that in there, you know what I mean? But I was like,
yeah,
I just find it weird that there's been months where I don't hit it, and then the next month I'll hit it, and I'll still get paid out that same month. But then the next month I won't hit it, but the month after that I might hit it, you know what I mean? And I'll still get paid out again. And it's been doing that. Like, and then, you know, the 2 months in a row where I hit over 100 or over, I got paid out right away.
Well, yeah, of course
you know, the 150 and the $115 or whatever it was for, you know, the 2 months in a row.
See, I don't know. Maybe that was a mistake on Google AdSense part where they paid you out and you hadn't hit the $100 threshold. But when you go to Google AdSense and you read the rules and guidelines, they specifically state in there that if you do not hit the $100 threshold, even if you miss it by 1 penny, even if you miss it by 1 cent, where you make 99.99, because of one simple ridiculous cent, they won't pay you out.
Right.
So
yeah.
I don't know. I'd be kind of confused myself. I don't know how you would have got paid out in the past without hitting the $100 threshold, because their rules clearly state you will not get paid out anything until you hit that exact $100 threshold. And that's why I explained it. I didn't know if you knew. That's why I was explaining it the way I was, in case you didn't know. If you miss the payout for a month, right? Let's say you got $99.99 and you missed it by 1 cent. Then next month, that $99.99 carries over, and then whatever you make for that month, they combine the two amounts, and that's what your final total amount will be on the following month on the 21st.
Well,
so yeah, I don't know if they paid you out previously on, like, what month did you get paid out where you didn't hit the $100 threshold? Has that been something recently? Because you can look right in your revenue analytics, look at the every month, and you can see exactly what you made.
The only months that I have been paid out is the same month that I've hit my $100 thresholds, which was July, April, and all right, February's ongoing. Yeah, February and April. You know, those were like right away. I've hit $100 more than twice. Come on. I know I didn't hit January's.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If you know for a fact you didn't hit January's, that's why you didn't get paid out yesterday. You didn't make enough. But now that $65, $68 that you have, that's going to carry over to next month, and plus whatever you make next month, yeah, they'll combine both.
December's carried over into January, and then I made $68.85 in January, and then that month I got paid out in January for the combined $91.90 and the $68.50. If I remember correct, I should have gotten paid out for that combined.
I will say this: I have seen instances too where YouTube has messed up and not paid out people, and you might have to contact them. That's why it's always very important to look at your revenue, because there are times you will see discrepancies. I've been doing this for 8 years. I've been monetized for 6 of the 8 years, and there's been twice where they messed up my revenue, and had I not contacted them directly, they would have never corrected it. So I would just keep an eye on that. And like I said, if you're sure that you didn't hit the threshold for January, then that's why you didn't make nothing this month. Now, whatever you made this month on the 27th, which is the last day of the month, whatever you made for the month of February and for the month of January, that's going to be combined for one amount, and that's what they're going to pay you on March 21st. They're going to take whatever you made January, whatever you made February, combine them together, and then give it to you on March 21st. And then whatever you accrue for the month of March, that's what you'll get on the 21st of April. See what I'm saying? It's always a month behind. What you make the month previous is what you get paid out on the 21st of the following month.
Okay.
And that's how it's always been in all the years that I've been in YouTube, unless they've changed something. Because, I mean, you're not the first person that I've ever heard say, well, I've been paid out and I never hit the $100 threshold. Well, unless that's something new that they're doing, I don't even see how that's possible. But then again,
I've never been paid out below the $100 threshold. That's never happened. I've always had to hit my $100 threshold in order to be paid out. And then when I've hit it, I've been paid out right away. At payout date.
I was going to say, maybe I mistakenly heard you. I thought I heard you earlier say that you got paid out without hitting the previous month's threshold. I must have misheard you, because
no.
that's why I was saying there's no way you could have got paid out, because if you didn't hit the threshold, that would be against their own rules.
Right. And those months have rolled over, and then, like I said, I hit that $100 threshold plus some, and then I get paid out. But then, for instance, I made the next month I made another $100. I hit that $100 threshold, and I got paid out again. Well, I did the same thing for February. Made sure I hit my $100 threshold before the allotted time, and now they're saying I'm not getting paid till March.
Okay, so where did you make the $100 threshold before February? What month? You told me in January you only made 68.40 something. I forgot the amount. That's what I said.
That's what it's showing.
Okay. So again, for January, what was your exact amount?
Exact amount, transaction revenue, total is $68.85.
So you only made $68.85. That's why you didn't get paid out yesterday on the 21st. You didn't hit that 100. So you just said you made sure you hit the 100. So where are you thinking that you made the 100? That's where I'm confused.
Yeah, I've done this before where it rolled over, and then I hit my $100 mark or plus, and then I've gotten paid out after the 21st.
Okay, so
it's not once told me where it's going to skip a month and then pay me next month. Like March, I might not even hit that $100 threshold.
But what did you make in December? Did you get a payout for January 21st? That would have been whatever you made December. What did you make in December? What's on the board there?
December's board is $91.90 total.
Okay.
Transaction revenue.
So if you made $91.90 in December, you wouldn't have gotten a payout for January 21st, because you would have taken that 90 something plus the 68 whatever for January. So you should have gotten a payout for the 21st of this month then, because what they would have done, since you didn't hit the exact 100 on December, whatever you made in December would have carried over into January. And what you made for the month of January, you add December and January to make 100 plus whatever. That's what you should have got on the 21st. So now, this is why I'm saying, don't stress out. Give it till Monday. Maybe you're one of them people on the cycle that didn't get it yesterday. They didn't add it up today because today's Saturday. Maybe your bank didn't add it into your deposit. You might see it Monday. So just don't stress yet, brother. You might still get it. That is why I said in the chat earlier, They have been known to be 2 to 3 days late. Now, normally you should get it.
That has happened to me where they've been a few days late.
And that's why I'm saying don't stress out yet, because you may still get a payment. You still may get paid out, brother. You'll have to wait till Monday, the next business day.
Till Monday.
And then what I would do is, if by Tuesday, the latest, you don't see anything, then I would contact Google AdSense, take screenshots of your December and January amounts, show them where you made well over 100 and you didn't get paid out on the 21st of February when you should have. And I have seen that happen. And this is what I was saying this earlier to you. Sometimes Google AdSense will mess up and you will have to contact them. But what they're going to ask you is to send them screenshots of what shows on the board, what's viewable to you. You had December had 90 something dollars, then January you had 60 something. That's definitely over $100 right there. So without a doubt, you should have hit the February 21st payout. but you said you haven't had nothing
Right.
deposited into your account yet. So I would give it no
Right.
later than Tuesday. Check your bank Monday. I'd say probably Monday around 2:30, 3 o'clock. And if you don't see anything in your account by then, give it till Tuesday afternoon. And if by Tuesday afternoon you don't see something, then I would be contacting Google AdSense and say, hey, where's my money?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
When I
Yeah,
first
because
got
when I look at
monetized-
payment,
Go ahead. What were you saying?
when I'm looking at the payment activity right now, it says that you've met the payment minimum, which is $113.49. Expect a payment March 21st to March 26th. Earnings period January 1st, 2025 to February 21st, 2025. And then it says what you've been paid. January 21st, 2025, $156.52. And then before that, the last $100 payout was October 21st of 2024.
What you should do is, if you can access your bank online, find the Google ACH payment transactions on your bank, and that'll definitely tell you what you got paid out every month, because you'll see a Google, well, at least my bank, when I look at mine, it comes up out of California, San Bernardino, I think is where the head office is, and it'll show up as a Google ACH payment, and it'll be an amount. Say you made 150, 200, or what have you.
What's up, Aaron? Sure. Yep.
But again, like I said, don't stress it yet, bro, because you still may see a payout. Yours just might be coming late, and that's common, and it's known to happen. You wouldn't be the first one. Hell,
Sure.
I've seen some people be 5 days late, and usually when you get your Google email from YouTube, they'll usually send you an email saying that you should have been paid on this date, and give it up. It'll say right in the email, if you don't see the transaction within 5 days, then contact us. That's why I say, so you got to
like I said, I haven't even seen an email yet either. So,
well, if you haven't gotten an email yet, then that's probably why, because they're not sending you a payment. That's kind of strange. Maybe the email's coming late. I don't know how fast it comes for everybody. Like me, I got an email at 12 o'clock yesterday saying your Google ACH payment has been forwarded to your bank account. Please check your amount to verify it. If it's not there, they tell me exactly what I'm supposed to be receiving. And if I don't receive it, they say give it 5 days. And within that 5 days, if you don't see that payment, then contact us. You haven't gotten an email like that yet?
Sure. All right, I'm double checking my trash just in case I might have.
Check your spam folders sometimes too. But it won't.
Oh, I
it'll
check
be
that on a regular basis to make sure.
It'll be, now remember, those emails will be on your Google account email, not your personal email account. This all comes
it's on my Google.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make sure, because some people will look in their personal email and YouTube doesn't use. It's whatever your channel name is set up under your Google account, because a Google account is how you have a YouTube channel. So everything is run by Google. So it'll be by whatever your Google account is.
Yep. I'm set up through Google anyway, so
you don't see an email.
I got the Gmail, all that. Yeah, no emails yet.
Then I would say if you haven't gotten an email yet, then either you're getting paid late or there's something going on. But regardless, tomorrow's Sunday, you can't do anything. No banks are open on a Sunday, so they're not going to process any payment to your account. Even if it was there and they forgot, they wouldn't do it till the following business day. So like I said, wait till Monday, Monday wait till Monday afternoon and see what happens. If you don't see anything Monday, then I'd be contacting Google AdSense on Tuesday. I'd be sending them an email through your Google account and ask them, hey, I had this much on December, I had this much on January, and I should have got paid out those two amounts on February, and I have not received those amounts. What's going on? They should be able to look into your account and tell you right away. Usually it'll take them a couple of hours to re-email you. You might not see the email till Tuesday if you email them Monday. I will tell you, contacting Google, they are slow as shit because I've had to do it before in the past.
Sure.
They usually will tell you, wait up to 24 hours for a response. And I know it sucks when you're waiting for money, when you're dependent on that money, but there's nothing you can do about it, bro, until you notify them of the problem. They have to review the problem, then wait 24 hours to get a hold of you. Next thing you know, 2-3 days has passed before you get anything situated. And now, you're however much more money, in the hole.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So
just give it till Monday, bro. See what happens. If not, I'd be contacting them Tuesday right away and find out what's up. But from what you're telling me, the amount you got on December and the amount you got on for January, you should have got a February 21st payout.
Right. Yeah, the way you're explaining it to me, I definitely should be getting a payout.
Yeah, and then just remember what you've made this whole month of February, you won't see till March 21st. That's if you hit the payout of $100 for the month of February. I think that's where some people sometimes get confused, is a lot of people don't realize that your payout is always from the month prior. And if you didn't hit it that month prior, then you have to wait to take that amount, the following month amount, and that's what you would see the following month on the 21st. It gets confusing for some, but that's why I'm trying to explain it the best to you I can, because like I said, regardless, you're not going to see a payout if you don't hit that $100 threshold. And you didn't hit it.
Right.
You didn't hit it December. You didn't hit it January. You missed it 2 months. But now you have 2 months of revenue to add together that equals over $100. So now, as I said, you should have got paid on the 21st, which would have been yesterday. But that's what you would have got for your
the total amount. Is that adding in memberships as well?
Yeah, that will all be added up. Memberships, everything. Super chat,
memberships, super chat, stickers, all that.
Yep, all that goes into your revenue. I don't know the exact percentage that they take from memberships, because even memberships, like, let's say if your membership is 99 cents, all right, you're not getting the full 99 cents. Whatever 99 cents minus.
I think I have set it like $2.
Yeah, 30. Well, let's say if your membership is $2 a month, minus 33% of that, you're, instead of seeing $2, you're probably going to see like $1.40. But even that $1.40 is
$1.40 to 45 somewhere in there.
Yeah.
66 cents.
That's everything added together is what your final revenue is going to be. Your super chats, super stickers, memberships, and then don't forget, you also have the regular YouTube monetization. For every 1,000 views you get, you make almost $8.
Right.
You know that?
Right. Yep.
Your money being monetized.
Yes. I've read that in. Yeah, I've read that in there.
Yeah, I'm just explaining.
But my videos don't hit 1,000 views, so.
Yeah. Since you're monetized, you don't just get what you make in memberships and super chats and super stickers. It also comes off of
Right,
what your channel earns itself without any memberships, no super chats, no super stickers, which that way it's harder to make money unless you're getting 1,000 views on everything you do. Because I think
well, the channel itself is getting over 3K views a month, but the video views are below 1,000.
So you'd be making $24 roughly a month off of regular YouTube monetization. So if you just relied on that and you never got any super chats, you would never get fucking payouts. Man, you'd get paid like once a year, because if you're only getting 3,000 views a month, you're only making like $8 for every 1,000 views. 8 times 3 is 24. Let's just say that's $24. It would take you basically 6 months to get a goddamn payout. That's why most people on YouTube,
right.
That's why everybody on YouTube relies
on the memberships and the super chats.
Yep, to make money. Otherwise, you'd get maybe 1 or 2 payouts a year. So that's why I tell people, don't get
right. Yep.
You ain't ever gonna get rich off of YouTube. That's a fact.
No, hell no.
And then if you drop shorts clips, I think you get like 6 cents. It's 6 cents for every 1,000 views on your shorts. So don't forget, you have that too. This is why I tell people, like you, I don't know if you're working right now, so you're probably relying on your channel to make money. So the best advice I could give to you, bro, be pumping out all the content you can. Drop as many shorts as you can. It only takes 15 seconds of your time a day to make a 15-second short. You know how many 15 seconds?
Yep.
You know
I got to get on that. I got to get back on that.
Yeah, if you got a lot of free time, dude, you should
quite
be pumping out the shorts, making videos. How many times a week do you go live? Think you only go live, twice a week?
Twice, maybe 3 times if I'm feeling spontaneous.
Dude, if you got that extra time and you're not working, pump out some more lives, bro. Because every little bit of traction you get, that's all money to you. Even if you just do an hour or 2 hours, it doesn't got to be nothing lengthy. But if you're trying to make money to survive off of, and you're looking for your YouTube channel to do that, always remember, the only way you're going to make any money is you got to be pumping out that content. That's the trap that YouTube gets you. That's how people get sucked into it, and it starts to feel like a job. So you have to weigh the two. Are you doing this for fun, make a little bit of spare change, or are you trying to make enough to I don't want to say enough to live off of? You're not going to get rich, but some people can do pretty well. But it all depends on how consistent you are.
Right, yeah. Some people can do very well, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, I totally get it. You know, obviously I've been going through some shit since December, so, you know, I've kind of fallen off the bandwagon a little bit, but
well, that's what I'm saying.
No, man, once I get back on my feet and fucking stabilized again, then yeah, I'm going to be definitely going back to be pumping out content like I was before. So,
well, my advice, if you're not working and you're doing a lot of sitting at home, I would be using this time wisely right now to be pumping out the content as much as you can. Because remember, everything you make is going to be a month behind. So what you can do for the previous month is only going to benefit you in the following month.
Right, for sure.
And you really, that all depends on you, how consistent you want to be. That's where the trap of YouTube is, being monetized and making money. It all depends on how consistent you want to be on this platform. That's what's going to depend pretty much how much money you make every month. If you do the bare minimum every day or every week, you're really not going to make anything. You know what I'm saying?
Right. For sure. Yep. Denny, are you
Anyways,
still here in the chat? How many shorts do you throw out a day? I think he throws out like 2 or 3 shorts a day. Super one-handed.
Yeah. And that's a good
And then
way
like maybe
because-
once a week he does like a 3 or 4 minute video, 5-minute video of one of his rigs.
Just think, every bit of content you put out, whether you make $1 or $3, even how small the amount is, that's $1 to $3 you didn't have to start with. So either way, it's a win-win for you.
For sure.
It's free money.
Yep, for sure.
Well, look here, bro. I don't want
And
to
I'm
take
always
up any more of
grateful
your
for
time.
everything that the community does.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and hop down. So, because I know you're getting ready to end this, just wanted to come up, try to help you out. With
Yeah,
that
I
issue,
gotta
but-
take the pooch out.
Yeah, give it till Monday and see what
She's
happens,
bugging me.
and let me know what you come up with, man.
I will. Thank you again, Nitro. Appreciate it, man.
All right, no worries, brother. Take it easy. I'm out.
Much love, man. Later. Oh yeah, all right. We got that figured out. Things are a little bit more clear now. But yeah, again, guys, thank you again. We're gonna wait another minute here and hit this 4-hour mark. Greatly appreciate everybody hanging out today. Nitro, appreciate your help again. Thank you, brother. Yeah, you definitely helped, man. You definitely clarified some shit. Definitely clarified some stuff for me. So, but yeah, much love, guys. Greatly appreciate everything that you do for me. Coming and hanging out with me, just being here. The donos, greatly appreciate the donos, guys. Always appreciated. Never required. So until next time, guys, we'll talk to y'all later. Don't forget to tip your waiters, waitresses, bartenders, and dispensary guys on your way out. We'll talk to y'all later. Peace.